Terra Enigma. The game has amazing music. It's a very good game. A very quality game. I gotta change some things around real quick. We're not playing High Seas Homicide. This is Legends of Murder 2. Change the stream title. We're not playing High Seas Homicide. Legends of Murder 2. I think this is a circus murder mystery. I'm just gonna call it that. Circus murder mystery. Done. I've played Terra Enigma. It's been many years. I barely remember anything about it. I had Illusion of Gaia as a kid, or Illusion of Time, Illusion of Gaia. That's the one of the trilogy that I played the most. The trilogy being Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, Illusion of Time, and Terra Enigma by Quintet. Very high quality Super Nintendo games. Do I need to change anything else? I think that's it. Let's boot game, play game, watch game to be played. Mini game. Murder 2. We have a char.dat, clear save, grayhav.exe, gray hint, item map pick save, savel text and title. We'll run clear sav and then boot up Grayhav. Legends of Murder Volume 2, Greyhaven by James Schmaltz. Press any key. Probably have to redo this because pressing keys to start my timer. Yeah. Quit. Grayhav. One of these days I'll be fancy and get like a foot pedal for the timer. That's not too important. Legends of Murder 2. So this has been, like I said, 9 months since I last played Legends of Murder. There's a lot I've forgotten about it. I remember the very unique interface. It's like a murder mystery in this enormous castle, and you go around, interrogate suspects, fight monsters, collect inventory items, things like that. It's a pretty cool little game, very unique stylistically, very well written as well. It's kind of like a blend between graphic adventure, text adventure, and light RPG elements. So I'm excited to see how this one plays out. Oh, Briar Cub, yeah, we were able to finish High Seas Homicide. We caught the killer, we arrested him, we did it. It's actually a playable game. Oh, it's finishable. Playable might be a bit of a stretch. Who played it? The great gate swings shut with a loud clang as you brush the layers of dust from your shabby gray cloak. Once acceptably clean, you peer about. The village has not changed much since your last visit 4 years ago. The place is a bit more run down, there are fewer people walking about. In fact, you see no sign of life at all. It is on that last visit when you met Baswick, a well-respected teacher of wizardry. The small school has no more than 9 apprentices at any one time. Currently has 7, if you include the student who died 2 days ago. It was only yesterday that you received the message from Baswick to return to Greyhaven and investigate this death. The note said to meet him at the Golden Griffin, a small inn at the west end of town. So that's it. We get launched into the game. So we control our character in the top left window. The top center window is our inventory. Top right window, I believe, is monster encounters or NPC interactions. I don't know what does what, so let me just press every key on the keyboard. Z brings up our stats. Inspector, Fighter level 1, experience 0, hit points 9, max hit points 9, condition normal, strength poor, dexterity unsteady, agility sluggish, intellect average. 100% concentration. Weapon is our hands. We can't use the whip. Armor, nothing. S, you find nothing of interest. S must be a search key. E, select weapon or enter 0 to use hands. Well, let's use the whip. You're now holding the whip. Select armor or enter 0 to wear nothing. Wearing the robes. Oh, there's a little sword and shield next to him. Oh, this is very cool. D, descriptions off. Turn those descriptions on. C, you have no knowledge of spells yet. Ooh. G brings up the restore or save. Let's save. U, select the item to use. Use the robes. Cannot use that. Use the whip. Cannot use that. Use scepter protection. You invoke the scepter and magic field forms around you. It's gone. I'm gonna restore. I don't want to use it yet. L, select item to drop. Don't drop anything. Escaped, quit, no. F1, oh, of course, I pressed this last. Arrow keys are direction control, arrows with right shift, continuous motion. F1 help, E equip, U use, S search, G save, D toggle, Z status cast, drop, abort. Okay, I found everything. Oh, you have to use right shift. It doesn't take left shift. You have to use right shift in the arrow keys and it just pushes you to the nearest wall. Oh, this will be pretty good. Alright, let's start. Let's play the game. Find nothing of interest. What's this? A huge copper statue of a wizard stands here. Sign once read, the Copper Kettle Inn. That has been painted over with the word closed. Gently push open the door. Looking in, you see the place is deserted and has been so for weeks. Nothing of interest here. You leave. Looks like there's another door here. Door to this house is locked. You knock and receive no answer. Right, nothing. Gently push open the door. Okay, same description here. Yeah, the red lines seem to be things you can interact with. Like this red line here indicates a door. Same description, just an abandoned house. This diagonal red line. House is locked. Knock, no answer. Nothing here. Like, what's this circle? I've already forgotten if it was to the west or to the east. You managed to squeeze into the small outhouse. There's nothing but the usual here. I'm glad they didn't go into any more detail. Locked. 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 What's this? This is a house? Severely battered statue here. It's scarred beyond recognition. This must be mountains? Yeah, it looks like there's a bunch of mountains directly to the west of town. Door to the Golden Griffin Inn is unlocked. Enter? Yes. You have entered the common room of the inn. The lighting is dim, and the smell of sour beer and torch smoke fills the air. The place is empty, except for the bartender standing at the bar, the huge troll who's seated in the chair nearest to you. Needless to say, the sight of the troll disturbs you. Obviously, they serve all types here. Troll? Is this his seat? The troll grins, lifts his huge club from the floor, steps forward to attack. You face a troll. I might die here. Let's just fight him. You thrust at the troll and you miss. The troll swings its club at you. It missed. Fight. Its armor deflects your weapon. My armor absorbs the blow. It grazed me. Oh, I lost 1 hit point. My weapon cuts deeply. Fight. Okay, armor. I grazed him. Armor absorbed it. Yeah, I grazed him again. He grazed me. Oh, I have like a health meter here. Look at that. That's pretty neat. I don't see anything for him. You hack at the troll and you graze the creature. You lunge at the troll. You land a solid blow on it. Throws a punch at your head. It draws blood. You graze each other. I've killed it! Gain 15 experience points. Just casually slaughtering trolls in this bar. Hit points 2. Oh, that really hurt though. Like, I don't know how you heal. So I'm not going to save. Let's go up here. A few empty mugs are on the table. What about bartender? You signal the barkeep and he slowly swaggers over. I only serve to those with money, grumbles the old barkeep. I have no money. There's no space for money in my status bar, but it might be like an inventory item. So we're supposed to be meeting our wizard friend at the bar. Oak table is old, scarred, and stained with beer. Is this like a stage here? Yeah, shabby wooden stage. Let's go to the back room. You walk the short fenced path up to the squat, dilapidated building. You now stand just inside the doorway and look down the short hall with its peeling paint and cockroaches. Step into a small bedroom. The room is tidy and neat, but the furnishing are of poor quality. A thin layer of dust covers the floor. Small table, wooden chair, wooden chair, wooden chair. A wooden chest. Open it. A whip. You find this item. Take it. 2 whips now. This room has been occupied recently. The bed has not been made. The dust on the floor has been disturbed. The window is open. Looks like another chest here. An iron chest. You find nothing of interest. Dusty, sagging bed. A wooden chair. Just as you turn around, a large armored figure enters the room. He looks at you with surprise, then anger. Stealing my things, are you? You've made a great mistake, my friend. He rushes forward to attack. Face a warrior. Run! This room has obviously been recently occupied. Garbage and filth litters the floor. The smell is disgusting. A large blanket can be seen by the unused bed as well as a number of bones in the opposite corner. Oh no. Bones? There's a chest here. Ooh. Ivory horns and a scepter protection. Cool. In this corner and around the chair are various bones. What do the ivory horns do? Can I equip them? Oh, it's a weapon. Let's see. More rooms. Go up here. This bedroom is very much similar to the others, except there's no window and a thin layer of dust covers the floor. I see 2 chests in here. Oh, healing, healing. Let's use healing potion. You quaff the minty potion. Let's use healing potion. That barely healed me at all. Each one must have given me 2 hit points. Iron chest. Oh, vase. Or vest and a mace. Equip mace for sure. Equip vest. Now I can't seem to check my attack or defense. I just have to figure out which weapons are better. I mean, the mace must be better than the whip. I don't know about these ivory horns. Could be different types of attack damage. Like mace would be blunt, crushing damage. Whereas the horns would be thrusting, piercing. Might be a bit more complicated than the game actually is. Just as you enter the room, someone strikes a glancing blow to the back of your neck. Uninjured, you turn to see a man moving out from behind the door to strike again. You face a thief. Let's use the Scepter of Protection. He throws his dagger. It grazes you. Fight. You graze the creature. It grazes you. I've been poisoned. I'm probably dead. Land a solid blow on it. It receives a minor wound. I got grazed. It grazed me. I have died. Restore. Alright. This is not going to be a 1cc. Let's go here. Let's not fight the troll. I'm going to head back down here and loot these treasure chests. I'll take the whip. I don't know if you can sell items. I don't know if currency is a thing. That room has a guy that stops you, tries to fight you. I'm going to go in this room instead. Get the horns, get the scepter. I don't think I actually need the second whip. Going down, gets attacked by the thief, so we'll skip that for now. Healing potions. I actually need to drop an item, because I won't have room for both of these. So L to leave whip. Equip the mace. Equip the vest. I have to assume, with the rate at which the game's throwing items at me, I probably can't sell stuff. I probably just need to drop stuff that I'm not using. Far into the room you see a cloaked man sitting on the bed. The hood of the cloak covers his head, and he does not move as you enter. Let's save here. Another chest, nothing in it. Dusty sagging bed. Whoa! Greetings, my friend, says the hooded figure as he rises from the bed, draws back his hood. I am Baswick, master wizard of our fine school here. As you know, I'm hiring you to discover the murderer of one of my apprentices. Errol Draff. Taking notes. Baswick. Errol Draff. Murdered. The general belief is that Draff was killed by a thief who was robbing the house, but the student houses can only be entered by someone who's wearing an apprentice's medallion. No one else could possibly enter those houses. Therefore, I believe the murderer is one of the other students. You are to act as the new student. You're to act as the new apprentice. I lost my place there. And without causing too much suspicion, seek out the murderer. Here is your medallion. Never lose it. See what clues you can find in the apprentice's house is located north of here. Please, you must discover who's responsible for what has happened. Baswick quietly sits down again. I see you have too much to carry already, so I'll put your medallion in the chest over there. Time to leave the whip. Get the medallion. Equip. Can I use the medallion? Cannot use that item right now. So as long as we have it in our possession, I think we're going to be good. Baswick does not notice you. He seems to be in deep thought. There's a window here. Step into the small bedroom. Room is tidy and neat, but the furnishing are poor quality, thin layer of dust. Yeah, I've heard that before. What's this big red thing? Sturdy, oh, wood table. Wooden chest. Another healing potion. Ah, oh, I cannot carry all this stuff. I need to equip the mace again. We need to drop the robes. Search, wooden chest. Take it, yes. Yeah, Shyamalan, we did indeed finish High Seas Homicide. The mystery was solved. They arrested the culprit. The game did not crash. Well, it crashed like 3 times. We did it. Finished it. It is actually a real, fully completable video game. Izetsubera. Legends of Murder 2. This game seems very cool so far. I've played the first Legends of Murder. It was a while ago, but I've played it. And that was like a very fun hybrid of adventure / RPG. This one seems to be shaping up in the same way. I continue exploring. This appears to be the inn's kitchen. The room is clean, but is quite bare of food. Nothing is cooking. In fact, there's not even a cook present. Yeah, we're playing as this tiny 8-pixel character. We are in the town of Greyhaven, where a wizard resides who trains his apprentices. One of his apprentices has been murdered. The wizard believes one of the other apprentices did the murdering. So we are... Fireplace is unlit. We are to take the place of the... Disguise ourselves as a new apprentice, but covertly investigate and solve this murder. The first one, I think it was pretty fantasy. I remember going through a castle with like kings and knights and stuff like that, and having to fight a bunch of monsters like skeletons and scorpions. So it was still fantasy. I don't remember too much more because it's been a while since I played it. Number of large barrels fill the center of this room. As well, you notice a few large grain sacks, boxes, and various other containers. You detect a faint smell of rot here. Chuck Grody, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Charles and Raiders. Hope the stream went well. What were you streaming today? I didn't get to see it. Ooh, King's Quest Collection. Nice. Charles is an excellent King's Quest speedrunner. If you like King's Quest, give him a follow. Dried meats hang here. Sacks of rotten grain. Yeah, I kind of remember pixel hunts too from the first game. Iron chest. 3 more healing potions. I don't have room to carry all these potions, so we're just going to leave them there. Let's go this way. What is this room? The smell of hay fills this area. To the left and right you see a number of stalls. All appear to be empty. Oh, stalls. Horse stall filled with rotting hay. Horse stall filled with rotting hay. Gotta check each and every stall. Alright, so that's it for the inn. There's still the troll here, which I could try and fight again. I'm gonna leave him alive. So we need to go to the apprentice's quarters, which is to the north, and start investigating. Yeah, I plan to. I make it, or I make an effort to save and highlight all VODs of every game I play. So probably after I'm done streaming tonight, I'll cut the VODs and save them for posterity. The steel shop appears to be open. Oh, you can buy stuff? Enchanted longsword. Need more money to purchase that item. Well, where's my money? Tell me what you would like. Money. We do not have that particular item in stock at the moment. Alright, so money is a concept. It does indeed exist. I don't know how to get money. I'm sure we'll figure it out. This must be the ocean to the north. So we have a big tent here. Tug on the handle of the huge iron gate. You soon realize no amount of pulling will open the gate. You knock, receive no response. So the game world seems to be fairly small. Like if I just... Whoa, okay. While most of the houses in the town are small, small one-room shacks, the 10 houses which line this street are large and well-built, the type you might find in the more wealthy sections of a city. Yeah, we have 10 buildings up here plus a dock. Oh, I'm got into an encounter. A small rowboat rests against the grassy shore. In the boat, you see a few bits of dry red mud. Looking up from the boat, you notice a dark figure moving along the side of the north house at the end of the street. The figure sees you looking at him and runs towards you. You rise to greet the man, then you see he's drawing a weapon. You prepare to fight. Master thief, run away, you cannot escape. Run away, you retreat. I just want to see the extent of this town. Like, are these vines down here? What is this? You just managed to cross the rickety wooden bridge when, from under it, a sleepy-looking hill giant stumbles. It sees what disturb its slumber and attacks you. The hill giant! Run away! Run away! Run away! I'm dead. Back here. Alright, well, let's do a little bit better this time. So this is from before I spoke to Wizard. So we're going to drop the robes, come back in here. Wizard, lore dump, please investigate the murder. What was up here again? Healing potion. No room for it, but I can drop whip to get the potion. There were no items to the left. Maybe now I can talk to the bartender. I only serve to those with money. So before I go up to the north end of town, I want to search all the stuff before the bridge. Just to see. Locked. Like, what are those strange vines down there? Nothing here. Small outhouse. Gross. Like, there's a 1 pixel in the middle of the vines. I wonder if I can get in there somehow. I don't think I could sneak through up here. So I can't even... Oh, it's obvious that there is an open space just a few yards into these thorns. It's impossible to push your way through without severely injuring yourself. Can I use the mace? I don't have like a sword. You read the inscription on the horn, and it begins to emit a dull red glow. A moment later, the horn vanishes. What did that do? I was hoping I could use the ivory horn to cut through the vines, but I might need a sword. So if I tried to cross the bridge, I get attacked by a hill giant. I can't kill the hill giant yet. So let's go into the houses, do some investigation. I wish this fast movement option was a bit more useful. Okay, start with this one. Save. Investigation begins. Painting of dancing nymphs. The aroma of fresh spices washes over you as you enter this well-stocked kitchen. Table with a shelf above. The shelf is filled with spices, pans, pots, and various other cooking items. There's cooking utensils, spices, sacks of flour and grain. Okay. The first thing that hits you as you enter this house is the tasteless but very expensive furnishings. A statue of the goddess of greed and wealth. That's not the type of statue I'd want in my house. A plush burgundy chair. The bright orange and green painted walls accentuate the rather peculiar items in this display room. Finely wrought silver chalice on a stand. Priceless Mangoa vase. Marble statue of an ancient goddess. Of an ancient god. Another painting of a mountainside. Tiny oak desk. Nothing of interest in it except for a few sheets of paper which have been signed with the name Raoul. So I am a murder investigator. So I'm going to be taking notes. So I'm going to call this house 1. In fact, let's draw a little map here to indicate which house is which. Because there are 5 houses on the north, 5 houses on the south. 1, 2, 4, 5. It's number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. So in house number 1, paper with the name Raoul. Painting of battling knights. Bed with fine silk sheets. Seems to be the living room. It's rather dark in here, since there are no windows and the fireplace is currently unlit. This is a chair. 3 red pixels as the fireplace. Oh, I see it. Pine logs. You hear a clicking sound. You turn towards the door just as the creature making the sound enters. It appears the owner of this house has a means of protecting his valuables. The skeleton immediately attacks. This is an excellent skeleton. Let's fight him. You strike at the skeleton. Its armor deflects your weapon. The creature is confused. It does not attack. This is an amazing skeleton. This makes me very happy. Take a screenshot. I missed. He's confused and I'm missing. He's confused as to why this man is flailing about with a mace wildly and yet not doing anything. Oh, he grazed me. I grazed him. Solid blow. Solid blow. Solid blow. I've died. So I'm remembering now from the first game, the combat was very random. And there was almost like a specific order of monsters you had to fight in order to power up to be able to fight stronger and stronger monsters. It was almost a puzzle trying to figure out, okay, what's the weakest monster that I can kill? And then what's the second weakest monster? What's the third weakest monster? Because I'm pretty sure the first game had a finite number of monsters. That skeleton appeared if I looked at the painting on the right, so we're just going to bypass that. Very simple bedroom. Appears that the owner of the house uses the bedroom since the bed is unmade. There are various articles of clothing lying randomly about the room. Is this a chest? Oak box. Spell casting dust. Take it. Another oak desk. Just the name Raoul. It's the same name from the other oak desk. This checkerboard pattern is nothing of interest. Bed. So we're going to save right here. Battle. Fight the skeleton again. See if I can get luckier. Because he wastes his first couple turns just being confused. So if I actually land my blows, I should be able to... I died. I should be able to kill it before he does anything. I'm going to try this a couple more times. I might not be able to fight the skeleton yet. Severe damage. I've died. Skeleton is incredible. It's absolutely incredible. Let's use the scepter. And now fight. It lands a solid blow. Creature touches you. You suddenly feel cold. Levels are drained from you. That would be bad, but I'm only level 1. I don't think I can kill the skeleton. I guess I could use the healing potions mid-battle. Let's use Scepter. Fight, 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 fight. So you get like 5 turns of freedom. Armor absorbed. Grazed me for 1. Grazed me for 1. So now I'm going to use my potion to heal the 2 points. Drained my levels, no big deal. Draws blood for 2. Let's use another potion. Ooh, did lots of damage. It's Draining my levels rapidly. Fight. Fight. Oh, I take severe damage. Come on. You have died. Hey, Manzig, welcome. I'm doing quite well. Hope you're doing well yourself. The skeleton's incredible. He's also very dangerous. I can't kill him. So let's restore. So I don't know whose house this is. I assume this is Raoul's house, simply because that name was scribbled on some papers I found on a desk. I should probably make a note here. This house is very gaudy. So what was this? A statue of the goddess of greed and wealth. So I'm taking notes. I mean, you can't read that very well, but there's my notes. Leave, yes. So that was house number 1. There's also, I should make a note, skeleton to fight. This is Legends of Murder 2, the sequel. This was a soft disc published game. So back in the late 80s, early 90s, there's Soft Disc magazine that you subscribe to, and they'd mail out games, just like this. Mostly, I think almost entirely DOS games was soft disc. There's also disc or magazines for Apple II games. Those are pretty popular as well. Yeah, soft disc for Apple. This was Big Blue Disc, I think. I don't know. I'm not too knowledgeable about that era. Let's go in here. So I have this listed as house number 6. It's a very tiny house. Very barren. Maybe this is my house? This might have been a living room, but as with all the other rooms, it's bare of furnishings, except for a small bookshelf in the corner. Find a book entitled History of Mies. Book entitled Mathematics. Obla's Verses. Midian Poetry. History of Necromancy. Obla's Verses. Ritual Sorcery. Dragon Magic. The Undead. Magical Creatures. History of Mies. Oh, you find a book entitled The Mystic Arts. You learn a spell that allows you to heal a wound. Nice! Got the heal spell. Lautra's simple enchantments. You're not experienced enough to learn another spell. The practice of dark sorcery. Rug weaving. Legends of Erdwin. The Mystic Arts. So there's at least 2 more spells to learn here. I'm going to keep checking. Magic in Nature, that's a 3rd spell. I've had that one. I've had that one. 7 Rights. The title of the book you find is obscure. You can't quite make it out. The Magic of Calculus. Skipped that one. Sorcery. Art of Glass Blowing. Source of All Magic. So I'm going to have to come back here every time I level up to learn a new spell. The Basics of Spell Casting. I think I've seen all of them. Navigation methods. the 7 rights. Alright, so this is number 6. I'm going to renumber these. Screw it. Magic spell books. Exclamation point. This is really just an empty house, but for spell books? Huh. This room, as dusty and unused as the others, contains only a bed. Small dusty cot. Oh, I see now. The checkerboard pattern. This is like the mattress slash blanket, and then this is the pillow at the end. I see now. Leave. House number 2. Let's do a save. Save. Investigation. Large painting of the Kingdom's Place. Very strange shaped house. Very clean and orderly kitchen. Table with a shelf above. The shelf is filled with spices, pans, pots, and various other cooking items. Kitchen table. Sacks of flour. You walk under an archway into the huge living room. A number of glowing orbs illuminate the area from the ceiling, 20 feet above. A thick green curtain which acts as a wall for a corner of the room, and near it there's a chair where a hunched figure reads from a large wrinkled book. Okay, so this is the curtain. There's the chair with the figure. These are the orbs hanging from the ceiling. This is pretty cool. Let's have a chat. Oh, it's another wizard. You introduce yourself to the young man, who you discover to be Thevin. Trying not to be too suspicious, you bring up the topic of the apprentice's murder. Oh yes, dreadful, dreadful. I was the one who actually found the poor lad's body. I left the evening study group at almost midnight to see if Errol was planning on joining. Errol's the dead apprentice. He regularly attends, yet the past week he seems very preoccupied with something. Anyway, I got to his house to find it locked. None of the apprentices ever keep their doors locked, and he never did before. Well, I knocked on the door and waited. I was sure he was in there since he told... Before I scroll the screen, I'm going to take some notes here. So house number 2 is Thevin. We'll start establishing a timeline. So he says almost midnight he went to Errol's house. So almost midnight. Thevin goes to Errol's house. Finds it locked. He told us earlier that day he would be, well, either he was not home or something was wrong, so I picked the lock on his front door, walked around the silent house, and eventually to his bedroom. I opened the bedroom door to find Errol flat on his face, stiff as a board. He was, of course, dead, with a dagger in his back. I then ran and got the closest people I could find, Baswick and Raoul. Baswick is the master wizard. Raoul, I think, is in the house to the left of here, but it's not certain. We came back and, touching nothing else, put out the candle in Errol's room, took the body to the school. Nobody has been allowed in the house since, under Baswick's order. Put out the candle. So they specifically say they put out the candle in Errol's room, and nobody's been back. So when we do get to Errol's room, I'll make sure to see if a candle is lit or not. So Thevin found the body just before midnight. Notified Baswick. Raould. Talk again. Please excuse me, I have several books to read today, but feel free to explore the house. Okay. Painting of colorful designs. Oh, I should probably make a note. Murdered, knife in back. Painting of a sunset. I can't examine these orbs. The cloaked off area is Thevin's sparsely furnished bedroom. Light seeps in from under the curtain, which rises all the way to the ceiling. Chest. Leather vest restoring salve. I kind of want that. I don't want to get rid of anything though. Just making a note that those items are here so I can come back and get them later. If I find a way to sell stuff, then I would like to sell some of my items. Up here, this is door number 7 according to my notes. This is not going to confuse me in the slightest. This lavish entry hall is illuminated by a large skylight in the ceiling. Painting of flowers. Very beautiful Capasian cactus. Clean and tasteful display room. Assorted porcelain vases in a glass cabinet. What's this? Jeweled scepter in a glass case. What's this down here? I don't think I can look at that. I think this is treasure. Oak trunk. A hammer. I don't have room. I don't know. I don't know what to get rid of. I feel like if I were to just drop one of my potions, it would disappear entirely forever. I don't really want to just drop a potion. I'd rather drink it when I need it. Maybe I should drop my mace and pick up the hammer. Magic dust, I think, is to restore my MP, which is the blue bar, probably. Below the red bar, which is my health. You're nearly blinded by the light as you enter this room. This room is actually a glass dome, almost 30 feet across. Thin steel support rods run up along glass at equal angles around the room. The center of this unique structure is a telescope. Ooh. Look through. You put your eye to the telescope. It's currently focused on a small island to the north. You know this island to be Menkos. Okay. Wonder if that's going to be important. This bedroom is a mess. Clothes all over, an unmade bed, old plates with molding scraps of food. Ugh. A scroll. Man. My inventory is so full, I just have to drink a potion, I guess. Because scroll, hammer. I'm going to instead use the scepter. Because this will allow me to at least figure out how long this protection lasts. Scroll. Use scroll. You learn much about the art of combat. I leveled up. Fighter level 2. Beautiful jade orchid. Comfortable rocking chair. Old pine cabinet. Some robes. No. Step into the small bedroom. You first notice a cloaked figure near the window leaning over a desk, apparently searching for something in it. The bed is unmade. There are a few bloodstains on the sheets. Oh. The man, noticing there is someone else in the room, quickly stands up from the desk, slipping something into a pocket in his robe. It appears to be suddenly interested in the window shutters. No, I don't think anyone could enter here, he mumbles. Then he turns around with a surprised expression on his face, says, Oh, I didn't hear you come in. The name's Raoul. He must be the new apprentice. Well, you must have heard of the murder that happened on this very spot 2 days ago. I'm just investigating the crime scene. I was asked to determine what has been stolen, but don't mention... Okay, we know that this house is Errol's house. There's a telescope pointing north. At island of something. I forgot the name of the island. Don't mention that to anyone. They might get jealous that I was appointed the job. Being the brightest student, well, it's only natural that I be given the job. I am Baswick's... Hey, you're not supposed to be in here. How about we both not mention that we were ever in here, and everybody will be happy, okay? Raoul begins to look under books, listens to the floor, licks his finger, and tests wind direction and various other strange things. Heavy iron rods cross the window. Nobody could enter here. There's a red candle on the desk, melted down to the base. Number of red wax drippings here on the floor, as well as a few small bits of dried red mud. So that must be the candle that Thevin extinguished when he found the body. I don't know if that's significant yet. I'm sure it will be. We have red wax from a red candle and red mud. Raoul is tapping the wall. Says he's looking for secret passages. Oh, I want to look for those too. Let's go acquire hammer. Equip hammer. Telescope is pointing to the small island of Menkos. Oh, protection fades. So that lasts a little while. Continue the search. Door number 3. Save. I keep erasing my save game description. Comfortable chair. A few sheets of paper sit on the desk. It's a request from the nearby island of Menkos for help. It appears there is a number of missing people. The islanders are afraid. There's also a reply to the letter stating there is little a wizard can do in tracking lost people. The plot thickens. Wooden chair beside a small reading table. There's a bed. What's this? A few books on spellcasting, notably 3 written by Baswick, one by Jorah. Who's Jorah? Unlit fireplace. In your search, you discover a loose brick near the back. Investigate further? Yes. What? I want all of these. I don't have any room to take anything. Storage area. So, all we have in this room is the note about the missing people on the island. Then in the fireplace, we've got a couple items. So I don't know whose home this is. This could be whatever Jorah, person who wrote the book on the bookcase, but I don't know. So we have 4 items in fireplace. Okay, let's keep going. A hunter. Yeah, that's the plan. The plan is to solve a murder and not get murdered ourselves. I've already died like 5 times trying to fight a skeleton. Ooh, look at this house. Small trees growing in pots here. The door to this room is heavy and sealed tightly. It opens up into a bright but dusty sitting room. Large, dusty, unused couch. Windows not been cleaned. Strange dark room's main feature is the huge tapestry on the opposite wall. It appears to have no purpose other than to just hang there. Fine liquors. This large room is bare, except for the large metal object in the center of the room. A few large cobwebs occupying the corners of the dark, shadowy ceiling far above. Huge, twisting black marble sculpture. You barely notice it, but high up in the darkness of the rafters, you can make out dark objects which shuffle about. This room is scary. Little room to move around due to the tall, leaning stacks of paper and big wooden boxes. The old and slightly damp paper gives the room a musty smell. Ew. Searching through the boxes, you find it to be mostly books and paper in a language you've never seen before. Bedroom. Only a bed and a few sprouts of fungus. And the dark, damp ceiling. Oh, ceiling mushrooms. This room seems very bright in comparison to the others. This is due to the single candle which sits on the desk at the far end of the study. Treasure. More dust. Picture of an ancient black castle. This large, expensive desk is covered with notes. You look at a few and have difficulty reading the calculations. They seem to be complex spell formulas. There is years of work here on the desk. I can't get behind the desk, so I have no idea what or whose house this is. All that's in here is the strange, shadowy figures on the ceiling, tapestry. What's this? Unused couch. Yeah, that's it. I guess there's spellcasting dust. So this number 8. Let's continue. Painting of the Cliffs of Amgara. Lone Willow. The large hall contains little more than a few plants, a painting, and a chair. A shrieking palm. You notice something buried in its pot. Dig it out. So many items. So many items that I can't take. Dragon's claw plant. What's this on the wall? Oh, painting of a field of sunflowers. Let's go in the back room first. Apparently a general storage room. Dried meats. Cabinet of cooking goods. Sacks of flour. So far there's been a whole lot of nothing going on. This large room seems to be a sort of bedroom, laboratory, and study all mixed into one. To your right, a man is very intent on mixing the contents to 2 small glass tubes in front of a very cluttered work table. Across the room is a bed and a desk. Save. We're now in house 9. Wizard. Tap the man on the shoulder. Once he finishes measuring a quantity of liquid, he turns and introduces himself as Renwick, an apprentice wizard. Chat for a while, and eventually the topic turns to the apprentice's death. Yes, it was a very strange evening. I was with the study group in the school, with Alicia, Jorah, and Thevin from 8. Oh, the rooms actually have designated numbers. Until midnight, Baswick was in his house, as was Raould. Gran must have been rolling in the mud because when we found him later that night, after the body was found, he was covered in black mud. He never did give us a straight answer as to what he... So we're getting introduced to some more characters here. I want to take a note before I get rid of the text. Study group was... this man, Renwick. Renwick is this house. Oh no, we're in room 4. Renwick, Alicia, Jorah, Thevin. Baswick was in his house, as was Raould. Raould's house, probably number 1. Gran. I don't know who Gran is yet. Never did give us a straight answer as to what he was doing. Have you been to the school yet? Do you know how to get in? Baswick is so absent-minded about details, you'll need to start studying your spells. All you need to do to get in is use your apprentice medallion at the gate, and the doors will open for you. Well, thank you, sir. Yeah, he seems like a friendly fellow. Let's go steal his stuff. Healing potion, don't need. Can I talk to him again? Working with various containers, Renwick says, without turning to you. Please, not now. I'm very busy. Rolling in the mud. Why was Gran covered in black mud? Huh. Oh, this looks like a very strange house. Your few footsteps echo these very empty halls. You see few patches of green mold covering various portions of the walls and ceiling. This house is obviously unused, has been so for quite a while. Walk through all the different hallways just in case you get some context message like that. The room appears to be in the same condition the others, which is damp, moldy, and very empty. Same condition. Ooh, that room next door looks cool. This room seems a little more damp than the others, and there is significantly more mold growing here. As well, there are patches of a large fungi which have sprouted out of what was once a fine rug in the center of the room. Can't search the rug or the fungus. Room must have been a bedroom, but the musty smell of molding cloth tells you that sleeping in that bed might not be entirely pleasant. So this is building number 9. Empty and moldy. Let's continue the search. Ooh, excuse me. So far, not much is happening. Appears to be a showroom for number of strange artifacts. Clay sculpture. Ooh, another chest. Canister containing Strang potion. I want that. Drop. Oops. Leave the... I guess I get rid of the mace. No, I have a healing spell. Let's get rid of the healing potion. And get the Strang potion. I'm assuming this will raise my strength from poor to better than poor. So let's save game. Potion. Use strength potion. Check stats. Yeah, we're up to average now. Hopefully that's a permanent increase. Under a glass case lies the huge model of a sailing ship. A huge orc. Lumbers into the rooms. It growls something about nobody being allowed in the house without the master being in, and then attacks. Ooh, face an orc. Fight. He's confused. Doesn't attack. The Leviathan strikes. You take severe damage. Is this an orc or a Leviathan? It absolutely obliterated me. Looks like he spoke just a little too soon, Briarcup. Alright, let's use that. Let's use the Scepter of Protection as well and try this battle again. Face an orc. Fight. Grazed him. His armor. Grazed him. It receives a minor wound. It grazes me. It draws blood. It grazes you. Cast a spell. Heal. Fight. Oh, my concentration decreased because I cast a spell. So yeah, this is reminiscent of the first game. Combat's almost like a puzzle. I first need to find the easiest monsters and slay those, and then find the second easiest monsters and kill them, and then the third easiest, and just I need to work my way up the monsters. Like, this guy is obviously way too powerful for me to fight. The skeleton is way too powerful. The troll in the bar, I could probably go back there and just crush him. This art room contains a number of very exotic items. Maybe even some of the people in the inn too. Like the warrior or the thief. Like, maybe I should go back there and fight those guys. I'll finish searching these houses. So we only have one more to go after this. Painting of a dragon battle. Storage room. Some glass containers. Pots, pans. Nothing of interest. Is this a window? House number 5. Orc. wonder whose house this is. A rare Almua flower. Sitting room. There's a stray pixel jutting out from the wall. What is this room? Study. Oh, we got more books. You learn a spell that allows you to create a magical shield. That might help considerably in combat. Leather armor, I'll take that. That's got to be better. Equip. Hammer. Leather armor. So I'd like to be able to sell this mace and this leather vest, but I don't know if that's possible. Sitting room. A Mua chair. A chill runs through you as you enter this dimly lit room. To your right, there's an oddly shaped pool carved into the stone floor which contains a dark liquid, which seems to soak up what little light there is in the room. To your left is a desk. Glass desk, upon which lies a number of unreadable notes. Very sinister looking pool of dark, oily liquid. This could be the mud, or what they thought was mud that was covering Grayan on the night of the murder. He might have been immersed in this pool. Clean bedroom. Bed is made, not being used by anyone. Orb of consuming. Yeah, I want that. I guess we dropped the mace. Whoops. Leave. The number 5. Save. Orb. Use orb. You can only use this item in combat. Another scroll. Oh no. I need to drop something else. This is brutal. The item management. Why do they give you 500 items if you can only carry 9? So this should raise my level to level 3. Level 3. It probably would have been more valuable to not use these scrolls until I'm a higher level. I'm assuming the scrolls just give me a level, but they might give me just a fixed amount of experience. Alright, so that's that. We're going to head back to the inn and start fighting some monsters here. Save. Combat. Troll. Maybe I can just fight him. We're going to cast Shield first. Fight. Oh, let's use Orb of Consuming. The orb passes through the creature, leaving a gaping hole. You have killed it. The orb's gone. I don't think that's worth it. Killed it. Very good. I could have learned a new spell now that I'm level 3, but we're going to go down here. Let's try and fight the warrior. Walk down here. Look at the wooden chair. Stealing my things, are you? You've made a great mistake. Fight. 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 They're grazing each other. Graze, graze. Land a solid blow. You have killed it. Use potion. Now the thief is in this room directly below me. So cast, shield, save, combat, fight, 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 fight. You've killed it. Still only level 3. But these guys are all dead. Oh, was there anything in here? Oh yeah, look at that. Potion of speed and an antidote. So my agility is sluggish, dexterity unsteady. If I use potion of speed, dexterity goes up to average. Anything else I'm missing here? What was in here? Nothing. This is where Wizard was hanging out. Yo, looks like he's gone now. Okay, next we're gonna go try and kill a skeleton. Skeleton. That was just the first house. Before that, actually, let's go up here and learn the new spell. You learn a spell that allows you to cast forth a ball of fire. Skeleton was down due south of where I am now, I believe. So save, give it a name, combat. Oh, I think it was in the room over here. Yeah, if you need to look at this thing. Skellington, fight. Oh, he's not confused. He's immediately launching into an attack. Oh, he drained my level. Oh, that's terrible. Fireball missed. Fireball misses. I can't concentrate. He drained another level. You have died. Skeleton's tough. I could use my orb here. I think I need to save the orb for a more challenging combat. Yeah, this picture of the skeleton's amazing. I love it. There was another potion of speed. Let's go get that. If I head back out this way, down here, in the fireplace, another potion of speed. I don't know what the ivory horns do, but I can invoke the ivory horns to do something. But we're going to drink the potion of speed. Brings my dexterity up to accurate. Save. I forget the description. Let me see. Average, accurate, sluggish, average. If I use the ivory horns, average, accurate, sluggish, average. I don't know what that does. Since I don't know what it does, I'm not going to do it yet. Let's go try fighting the skeleton again. Maybe this combat isn't quite winnable yet. There's still the Master Thief I can try. There's still the school I haven't even been inside. Fight! I severely damaged him. He drained my level. Gave him a minor wound. He's crushing me. Drained another level. I died. Give him the fireball. The creature bursts into flames. Fight. Severely damage the creature. Oh, he drained my levels. Receives a massive wound. Land a solid blow. I killed it! I cut him with my hammer. But is it worth it? Because he drained a lot of experience. Is it worth it? Yeah, I know. We've only killed 2 people so far, and a couple creatures. My hit points are very low. I don't know how to restore hit points besides casting the heal spell or drinking potions. I guess there's restorative salves also. Could try the hordes. Let's try using the hordes. Okay, I don't think that did anything. We're gonna keep going. I'll call that a win. So let's learn some new spells. Keep saying I'm not experienced enough. So I guess I need to get to level 5 to learn the next spell. Heal. And we have a restorative salve. If I go to house number 2. Salve. Don't take the leather vest. Use salve. Ooh, full heal. Time to go into the school. Because I don't think I can kill the... Oh, we'll try actually. Let's try. I don't think I can kill the giant down here yet. So right here, save combat. Hill giant. Fight. Fight. Severely damage the creature. Fight. Land a solid blow. Fight. The Leviathan attacks. Ooh, landed a solid blow. Graze him. Gave me a deep gash. Graze, graze. Solid blow. Miss. Killed it. 540 experience. Level 6. So what does this unlock? Are these like ruins? Ooh. Ooh. Some mystical temple? Oh, getting into a fight with a dragon. A huge iron portcullis prevents you from reaching the doors beyond. You can see that much of this ancient castle now lies in ruins, has not been used in centuries. 2 huge pillars lie across the field behind you, and a third appears quite unsteady. Your investigation seems to have drawn the attention of the current inhabitant of these ruins. A huge snout pushes open the great doors of the old castle and is followed by the body of a large blue dragon. It sees you and leaps the gate to attack. Ooh, run away. You have died. Fight. Let's try this again. He killed me that time. Fight, 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 fight. There we go. Got him. Great combat. Hey, Star Shinobi. We finished that game. You missed it. High Seas homicide. The murder has been solved. The killer brought to justice. We were able to avoid the inventory corruption. It's an amazing video game. Let's go here. Post giant. You knock. A moment later you hear a voice from behind the door. Go away! We've lost 4 already. We don't want to take chances on losing another, even in daylight. You people might even be the cause of this whole thing. Now leave. Huh. You gently push open the door. Looking in, you see the place is deserted and has been so for weeks. There's nothing of interest here. You leave. A tall, well-armored man walks up to you without a word, attacks. Oh, you face a lord. Look at this noble lord. Let us fight. Fight, 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 fight. I died. Cast heal. Cast heal. Cast heal. Cast shield. Save. Lord. Fight, 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 fight. I died. I may be unable to slaughter the Lord. The Greyhaven Church. You enter the church and an elderly priest greets you at the door. These games that are played in total and complete silence make me get startled whenever an alert comes on. Saxon, man, thank you for the host. He says we have little to offer you, but what we have is yours. I think we have a little healing water left. Would you like some? Okay. Use potion. Oh, free heals. This is nice. This is nice. Alright, up to full health. Ooh, graveyard. So I don't think I'm even supposed to be here yet. Oh boy, another fight. This building appears as old as the nearby ruins. The front doors have fallen off their hinges, and looking inside, you find the place deserted. Decades of filth and debris has built up inside, and it appears that everything of any worth has been removed. You hear a great crash from behind you. You turn, find a giant standing in the doorway in the process of kicking the door into very small pieces. "This is my home," he howls. He stands there silent for a moment, then decides to remove you from his house. Stone giant. Slaughter the beast. Slaughter. Fight. I take severe damage. His armor is deflecting my weapon, and I'm missing. Delivered a massive wound. It's missed. I don't think I've hit it once. Oh, I gave it a minor wound. I'm dead. Yeah, I think all of these monsters are a little bit too strong for me. Let's go back into the church. Get the infinite potions. There we go. Save. Infinite heals. It said unspeakable damage. I missed that. I like unspeakable amounts of damage. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on visiting the graveyard and trying to fight the Lord and the Giant and the Dragon. These seem like high-level encounters. Let's go to the school. Actually, I've leveled up. Yeah, level 6. Let's go learn some spells and then go to the school. So to learn spells, we just find a bookcase and just rummage through. Learn a spell that allows you to cure an ailment. Oh, I didn't see what that spell was. Slow monster. I think that'll be useful. Can't learn another spell yet. Here we go. So this is the school. To get into the school, we have to use the amulet. Touch the amulet to the gate. Soundlessly, the huge doors part. Swing to either side. Oh, this is an enormous building. Save. School. I'm just trying to scope out the perimeter. This is an enormous building. So let's go. Red pixels. I can't search the red pixels. I guess we'll start going south. What is this? Under the glass case is a long list of all the previous apprentices who studies in these halls. Some of the names on the list you know to be the names of the most powerful wizards in all of the realms. Clean table. An ornate wooden table lies an unlit lamp. Is this a toilet back here? Stone toilet here. The bars on the window, which are spaced almost 6 inches apart. Okay. Yeah, we'll go this way. Huge iron-bound wooden trunk. Ooh, scale mail. Right here. Leave the whips. So I don't know which weapon's better. There is no indication of strength of weapons or armor. There isn't even damage numbers. Like, I'm attacking and either grazing or smashing or cutting them. It doesn't ever actually say. So we'll hold the rapier. Equip the scale mail. That's got to be better. Now that I have scale mail, let's drop this vest. Let's drop the leather. A broom. Dusty statue. A few cracks in it and a finger or two is missing. It's probably here for repairs. Shelf stacked with rusty old equipment. You do manage only cut yourself. You do manage only cut yourself in sorting through all this junk. Cooking fire. Kitchen table. Sacks of flour and grain. Okay. This was... What is this? Oh, utensils. Not to my knowledge, no. As far as I can tell, only these two games were made with this engine. Yeah, these were made by just like one person too. James Schmalz, I think his name was. Somewhere I remember reading, I don't know where the source is. I remember reading that I think John Romero worked on this game as well, just uncredited. Maybe not this one, maybe only the first one. Oh, got many bookcases. Oh, wizard. Good day, young man, begins the middle-aged and slightly overweight gentleman with a slow and slightly accented voice. I assume, since you are in this building, that you are a student of this school. I, as you might already know, am Grain, student and volunteer librarian of this fine establishment. Grain continues to speak of the library and his studies here. Seems he has a special interest in flight magic, but as of yet has never left the ground. Before too long, conversation, if you can call it that, since you can't seem to get a word in edgewise, turns to Errol. He talks of the circumstances of his death, that he had taken the rowboat that night out into the river to catch some little-known frog that only comes out at night for some obscure spell. Grain also remarks on a fascinating little device that Errol was rumored to have hidden in his room that enhanced his magic. Apart from this information, Grain babbles on and on until you can't stand it any longer and walk away. So this guy, on the night of the murder, was found covered in mud. Maybe he got covered in mud while he was fishing. He fell over his boat, or fell off his boat into the river and just got covered in mud. I don't know. And the strange device that Errol had. Errol's the deceased. We're trying to discover who killed him. That must be what Thevin was searching for in Errol's room. Because when we got to Errol's room, there was already somebody in there rummaging through his stuff. And then he quickly, shoved something into his pockets and tried to act normal. I'm guessing this fascinating little device is exactly that. Interested in flying magic. Sign out sheet has the name of the person, the date of the signing, and the books that were signed out. One entry's been scratched out. I'm assuming all of these bookcases are the same. Yeah, it seems like they're all the same. Once I've gained a level, I read books until I learn a new spell. Let's continue exploring. This looks interesting. What is this? A large fountain. Care to investigate in the water? Nope. Save. Water. You wade through the water to the back of the fountain. Once there, you discover a small panel just above the water line. You remove this and slip into the darkness behind. Ooh. This is like a hidden passage to spy on people in this other room. Is this another one of those black pools? Find nothing of interest. I disagree. Restore. So it was right here. Tunnel has been cut straight down through the rock here. There's a serviceable rope ladder hanging down into the darkness. Climb down? No. I want to explore the rest of the school before I climb down. Through the peepholes, you see a huge room. In the center of the room is a large pulsing rock. What is this? Huge silvery orb. You cannot fathom its purpose. Looks like a treasure chest here. Hammer, scale mail, whip. I'll take the potion. Small round table upon which rests a brightly glowing orb which illuminates this room. Nothing of interest. Before you is an 8-foot mirror. Now that you have come close to the mirror, it begins to glow faintly. Every few moments, hazy letters flash across the surface of the mirror. Proceed. Interesting. Does that mean I can walk through it? No. What's this skeletal object in the middle of the floor? Black cabinet. Ring of teleportation. Give a spear. I want spear. Okay, we drop. Whoops. Description's on. Oh, I think I might have turned the descriptions off on accident. Oh, dang it. Like, I'm just guessing. Because there's no way of knowing. But I'm guessing the spear is better than the rapier, which is better than the hammer. I'm also guessing that there aren't different damage types. Let's see. I have a cure potion, or I have a cure spell, so I probably don't need this poison antidote anymore. Let's get rid of that. Boop. Spear. Equip. Spear. Scale mail. Save. Ring. Use ring. You place the silver band on your finger. Suddenly, you feel a horrid wrenching and the room fades to black. When your vision clears, you find yourself lying on your back. You quickly get up, brush yourself off. Deep voice booms. Shall we begin? Yes. There's a blue flash to your left. You look, find yourself facing a zombie. Staggers forward to attack. Oh, zombie! Fight him. He's trying to bite me. Oh, I took a deep gash. My weapon cuts deeply. He's glaring at me. Oh, he drained all of my concentration. I shred a vital organ. It receives a massive wound. I'm almost dead. I killed it. 1900 experience. This huge room is lit by dozens of small red flares which lie in small indentations in the granite floor. The flares give the room a seemingly evil glow which pulses to the same beat as the huge oblong stone which rests at the center of this domed chamber. The stone is a dull green, glows with a faint inner light. A voice booms, "You are not eligible to enter this room." Then an unseen force pushes you down the hall. So I got in there by using the teleportation ring, but I'm not eligible to be in there. But I was able to kill the zombie. I leveled up. So let's go learn a spell. Ooh, learn a spell that allows you to hurl a magic spear. Missile. Oh, I forgot I had slow monster. I need to be casting that every combat. So what are these things? A large plaque indicates that the room beyond is the training grounds for all apprentices. This plaque describes the magical qualities of the stone in the training room. It appears that the stone creates an opponent, and the apprentice can fight it to hone his spellcasting skills. It also describes the dangers of the room in that the opponent can hurt and even kill the trainee. Thus, only advanced apprentices are allowed to enter. Huh. The flickering orb to your right lights the room, casting strange shadows across walls which rise high into the darkness above. The most bizarre of the objects which sit on the cold black floor is the huge skeleton of a once large dragon. This, most of all, gives you an uneasy feeling. There was another ring in here. Let's grab that. This small ivory box has 10 buttons on its lid, labeled 0 to 9. Enter a number. You enter the number, but nothing happens. The lid of the chest remains locked. Alright, we need a combination. I wonder how I get to that room to the right of me. So we need a combination for this. The mirror says the word proceed on it. The shopkeeper allows me to ask for special items if I type in the name of them. So there's 3 things, 3 big mysteries here, besides, like, you know, the whole murder thing. I guess... Oh. My concentration just regenerates as I walk around. That's good to know. Health doesn't look like it ever does. I'm gonna go heal and then go down into that cave. I could heal by casting the healing spell a couple times. Okay, troll's not here anymore. I want to come up here. Oh, jeez. Use number 7. Let's drop the hammer. Drop the rapier. I'm just going to go with spear. Use 7, 7, 7. Oh, it's not infinite healing potions. So we have to cast heal, and now zip around until our concentration's back. Alright, that's not too bad. So you can always stay at full health in this game, once you have the healing spell. What's this? Nothing. So we have the boat up there. We get attacked by a master thief if we try and board the boat. The school still has the cave underground, the dragon, the lord, the giant, and the cemetery. Plus there's the whole vines here. I don't know how to enter the vines. I hope I didn't need the rapier to cut through the vines, but rapiers are like stabbing weapons, not slashing. Use medallion. Whoops. Use medallion. Was there something... Yeah, there were rooms over here too. This small house must be used for guests of the school. Seems equipped for little more than spending 1 night. This wooden building is in good shape, considering it must be as old as the school itself, which is at least 200 years old. What the... There is a corpse lying on this bed. You assume this is Errol, that there is some sort of preservation spell on the body, since it has been 2 days since his death and he looks like he's only sleeping. You inspect the body, noting the gaping hole in his back, which was apparently the cause of death. There's nothing else unusual about the body. Lying on the headboard of the bed is a bloody dagger. There are a few bizarre runes inscribed on the blade. Let's transcribe these runes into my notebook. Looks like that. A line going through it. second one kind of like a musical note. Line out and down. Third one is like a thing. Okay. I hope I don't also need the runes on the hilt. Are those the same? No. Empty shelf. Alright, this pops up every time I enter the room. Small house used for guests. This is the same description. Okay. Whoops. There we go. Time to go into the caves. This way. Go down. Search, go in the water. Climb down. You descend into the darkness, reach the bottom after about 20 feet of climbing. The tunnel continues east. You feel your way along the passage, and after what seems like an eternity, you see light. You find another rope ladder and climb up into the dim light. Find yourself in a damp, natural cavern. It appears the only light comes from the glowing moss on the walls. The only exit's a small hole in the east wall. The hole's only a foot in diameter. There's no possible way for you to fit through it. One peculiar thing is the footprints beginning just on the side of the hole, leading away from it. Huh. Tunnel's been cut. Okay, this probably takes me back to where I was. Just search every pixel. I must need to find another way into this cave. Yeah, this just takes me back. Yeah, back into the school. Interesting. Hey, Trough of Luxury. Oh, nice. You played this as a kid. Or you played the first one as a kid. That's cool. Yeah, we're not too far into it. I guess about 2 hours, but the first game was pretty short, so this might be halfway through. It's kind of hard to tell. It's really cool so far. Where do I need to go? Let's go up to the boat. Try and fight the Master Thief and see where the boat takes us. Leave, yes. The first one wasn't today, no. I played that back in March, about 6 months ago. Or 9 months, excuse me. So it's been a little while since I played the first one, but the story is, there's no continuity in the story. They're totally separate adventures. Plays the same character, though. A boat. Yeah, I really like this style. The UI is really nice. Like, it really makes a great use of the CGA 4-color palette. it's not like hideously garish or anything like that. It works really well. So many games that use this 4-color palette just are terrible at utilizing the colors appropriately. A small rowboat rests against the grassy shore. In the boat, you see a few bits of dry red mud. So there's the dry red mud again. Looking up from the boat, you notice a dark figure moving along the side of the north house at the end of the street. The figure sees you looking at him and runs towards you. You rise to greet the man. You see he's drawing a weapon. You prepare to fight. A master thief. So I want to try to cast Slow Monster. He poisoned me. I have a cure poison spell. Let's cast Missile. It missed. So I have 30 hit points. Let's fight. Fight. It receives a minor wound. Fight. We graze each other. I cut him deeply. I killed it. 160 experience. So I'm poisoned. So let's cast Cure Poison. Back to normal. Cast heal, cast heal, cast heal, cast heal. Max HP, so now we just dance around back and forth to get our concentration back. Yeah, I know. Legends of Murder, we're a detective solving a murder. But while we're trying to solve it, we're also doing a little bit of murder ourselves. Oh, you can't actually use the rowboat. A small rowboat rests against the grassy shore. The boat, you see a few bits of dry red mud. So this same dry red mud was found in the murder victim's house by his bed where he was killed. So that leads me to believe that the person who was in the boat was the same person who committed the murder. The person who was in the boat was Renwick. Was it Renwick? No, it was Grain. Grain was the wizard in the library in the school. He said he took the boat out to go catch a frog. Other people report finding Grain on the night of the murder covered in mud. And he didn't really have an adequate explanation. So far, things are pointing towards him. It could be misdirection. In fact, what? Let's go revisit the victim's house. Just right here. Okay, this person's still here. Person noticed a cloaked figure near the window. I've already spoken to him. Yeah, Raoul. Raoul is just rummaging through the victim's bedroom looking for something. Supposedly secret passages, but when I first came in here, he shoved something into his pocket. A red candle on the desk. Number of red wax drippings here on the floor, as well as a few small bits of dried red mud. So, I don't think there's anything new to be found here. Let's try fighting the orc. Perhaps now I can kill the orc. He's in this house here. What room? Up here, I remember. So right here, save. Orc. Cast shield. Under a glass case lies a huge model of a sailing ship. A huge orc lumbers into the rooms. Growls something about nobody being allowed in the house without the master being in. Then attacks. So begin by casting slow. And just fight. Severely damage the creature. Fight. Severely damage the creature. Fight. Made a solid blow. Graze him. It receives a massive wound. Minor wound. Killed it. Piece of cake. Still level 8. Let's heal. Any more monsters? I killed the skeleton. I think that's it. There's still the Lord and the dragon and the giant. In fact, that's the only place left to explore. There's also these vines. I don't know how to get into these vines yet. An open space just a few yards into the vines. There's 1 pixel in there. Can I use my spear? No. Can I use my armor? No. Soon we'll be dealing unspeakable damage instead of receiving unspeakable damage. Save. Lord. Gently push open the door. Looking in, you see the place is deserted and has been so for weeks. There's nothing of interest here. You leave. A tall, well-armored man walks up to you, without a word attacks. So again, we cast Slow Monster. My armor absorbed the blow and we just fight. Grazed me, did a minor wound. I'm hacking at him with a spear. Oh, give me severe damage. So armor's deflecting most everything. Delivers a massive wound. I think I need to cast missile. Bolt hits him. Missile. Bolt misses. No. Okay, we hit him. I don't have any concentration. Let's use the spell casting dust. Missile. Oh, I killed him. Notice the rune on the Lord's chest. The rune on his chest is similar. I don't know if it exactly matches, but it's similar to one of the runes on the dagger that killed the man. Killed Errol. Level up. So now we heal. Out of concentration, so we just run back and forth. Oh, come on. Almost there. Nothing in there. So still have a giant and a dragon, but let's go up to the cemetery. Oh, save. Cemetery. When only a few feet into the cemetery, strange shapes begin to rise from the ground. These apparitions quickly grip with their icy cold hands and drag you from the graveyard. Oh. Oh. Cast shield? I guess we fight the hill giant. Building appears as old as the nearby ruins. The front doors have fallen off their hinges. Looking inside, you find the place deserted. Decades of filth and debris built up inside. It appears that everything of any worth has been removed. You hear a great crash from behind you. You turn and find the giant standing in the doorway in the process of kicking the door into very small pieces. "This is my home," he howls. He stands there silent for a moment, then decides to remove you from his house. "I'm too frightened to fight." What? I've been cursed by the skeletons. Or the ghosts. Let's go to the church. They have nothing to offer? Oh, my condition is frightened. Okay, let's cast Cure poison? Oh, I'm normal. Okay. Restore my concentration. Cast shield. Save. Giant. Now we can fight. Cast a spell. Slow monster. He's unaffected. The Leviathan strikes. Fight. Oh, he gave me severe damage. Oh, but he missed. Minor wound. I receive unspeakable damage. Unspeakable damage. Missile. I don't know if I can kill that thing. Let's try fighting the dragon. Your investigation seems to have drawn the attention of the current inhabitant of these ruins. A huge snout pushes open the great doors of the old castle. It's followed by the body of a large blue dragon. It sees you and leaps the gate to attack. Maybe now I should use my orb. Orb of Consuming. Passes through the creature, leaving a gaping hole. It didn't kill it! There's a gaping hole in the dragon. Slow monster. Fight. I grazed him. Okay. I miss. It did a massive wound. Avoid the flames. Oh, killed it. So that just leaves Hill Giant in here. Hey, pressure. This game's incredible so far. It's really cool. Legends of Murder 2. We're playing as an inspector trying to solve a murder. And by solve a murder, I mean we're fighting dragons and giants and skeletons and lords. But we are trying to solve a murder. Can I sneak through this way? No. Let's heal. So I can't enter any of these buildings except for this one here. This is the store. You don't have any money, so you can't buy anything, but there's a special request. So I need to figure out what item I need to request. Proceed. Nobody's told me about any magical enchanted item I need to request. Let's go learn a new spell. I should be able to learn something. Is it this house? Yeah. Oh, what did I learn? Kill. I learned the kill spell. Not experienced enough to learn another. At this point, there's one monster to fight. Maybe I can fight zombies now. I might need to use this ring to warp into the training grounds and just fight zombies till I level up high enough to learn the final spell. I'm assuming there's only 9 spells. And maybe I need the highest tier spell to get into the graveyard. See if I can walk in here. Not eligible. Save. Warping in. Use ring. Search this thing. Shall we begin? No, not yet. Cast shield. Search. Yes. Zombie! You face a gray zombie. Let's cast kill. Oh, I find it too hard to concentrate. The kill spell takes more than 110% concentration. Missile. Oh, drained all my concentration. Fight. Fight. You hack at the gray zombie, delivering unspeakable damage. 1 bonus. Unspeakable damage, 0 bonus. I shred a vital organ. My weapon cuts deeply. This guy can't even hurt me. My scale armor. I'm shredding all of his organs. How is he still standing? He's not. Level 10. So now we jump back and forth until my concentration recovers. I think we just need to grind zombies real quick. Concentration 170. Does it keep going up? 170 might be the max. Heal. Brings me down to 160. 170. Cast shield. 150. 170. Please return to your studies till you are ready for your next encounter. But if I leave the room, I can't come back in. But maybe I can learn a spell. I am level 10. Maybe that's all I needed. Learn a spell that allows you to restore all wounds. None of these spell books are saying I can't learn any new spells. So that might be the last spell. Fighter level 10. My strength is only average. Agility is still sluggish. Intellect average. But it looks like we have all the spells. So I guess at this point it's just mystery time. Librarian leans forward and asks, "Is there some place you need to go? Tell me where, and I may be able to help." Cemetery? What was that town? Or the island? Menkos. Can't help you get there. Cavern? The Orb? Castle? The Ruins? Graveyard. Oh yes, there is something that can help you in the doorless room. That is the room that only an apprentice has what it takes to enter. What? The doorless room. Only an apprentice has what it takes to enter. That must be a reference to the medallion. The doorless room? Oh, there's people here in the study. I haven't talked to these people. As with other rooms of the school, you are amazed by the beauty and quality of the room and its furnishings. Currently 2 people in the room, both wearing the robes of an apprentice. The table to your right and the other at the table to your left. Save. Study. It's the names of the people. Where are you? I think I just need to stand on the exact pixel. Oh, there we go. Hello, I'm Alicia. You're the new apprentice, right? Strange little village we have here, isn't it? It's the townspeople. You hardly ever see them. When you do, it's like they are afraid of their own shadow. We really don't bother with them at all. We let them lead their own lives. Did you know a large number of them had moved out in the past few months? Well, it's true. Maybe they are afraid of us. Although they were never afraid of us before this year. We really should ask them what is wrong. It just might be connected to Errol's death. Okay. Thanks, Alicia. Hey, Felly, welcome. Doing well. How are you? How did Final Fantasy VI go? I watched you play that for a little bit this morning. That's such a good game. The World of Ruin. There's another person here. I just need to stand in the exact... There we go. Jorah is my name. You must be the one who's replacing Errol. A fine scholar he was, one of the most experienced apprentices here. I find it hard to believe that he was killed by a common thief. Even the most incompetent wizard would be difficult to surprise. Errol didn't even have anything worthwhile to steal. An apprentice has little else in his life but his wizardry. You are paid nothing as an apprentice. I cannot fathom why anyone would want him dead. First I thought Gran or Raoul might have done it, but they have no reason at all to even think of it. They were both unaccountable that evening. The rest of the students were studying here in the study room of the school. The only exit from this room is through those main doors. Nobody left through there the entire evening until Thevin went to get Errol. So these two, Jorah and Alicia, are corroborating Thevin's story. So Gran and Raoul are the two prime suspects. Raoul's the one who's currently rummaging through the deceased's bedroom. Gran is the assistant librarian up here, who was found the night of the murder covered in mud and wouldn't explain himself. What did he tell me about the graveyard again? Oh, I think I know where he's talking about. Able to get Sabin, Edgar, Setzer, Gao, Realm, and Mog. Ooh, nice. Making good progress. Come on, let's go this way. Go up here. So that room to the right of me, that's a room with no doors. I need to figure out how to get in there. The mirror says the word proceed on it. So let's use the amulet in front of the mirror, the medallion. You touch the amulet to the mirror, the surface ripples like it is liquid. Push your arm, then the rest of your body into the mirror. The sensation might be similar to stepping into a vertical pool of mercury. Once through, you find yourself in a doorless room. You browse with the U through a few of the books and eventually find the charm that you need to ward off ghosts. You recite the phrases of the charm, and the second you finish, you feel a tingling sensation down your spine. With that done, quickly pass back through the portal from which you entered. Oh, was there nothing else there? I guess not. Yeah, well that's fine. Because now we are protected from ghost, so we can explore the cemetery. Back. Hey, Coconut81, welcome. Thank you for the resub. Hope you're doing well today, this fine Sunday evening. Thank you for the support. Again, the ghosts rise from the ground, but do not attack. They circle closely, shrieking with anger. Alright, made it to a new space. New area. Save game. Boat. Replace boat with graveyard. Here lies Olaf Olken 323. Oh, we're getting numbers. Must write the numbers down. Bogmaug 423. Angus Jenkin 471. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Coco. 422. Lord Caladam. Tubby Periwinkle 378. Eric Mangriff 320. Yeah, I'm going to have a extraordinarily busy 3 days of work this week. I'm not looking forward to it because half of my shift has the entire week off and we're supposed to be extremely busy even if we were fully staffed, but we're running with half capacity. So it's going to make for some long days this week. On the bright side, I only work 3 days this week, so it'll make it through it. Jace Beck 390. Did I already look at this one? 422. Yeah, I already got that one. I don't know how I'm supposed to know which numbers are significant. Sora Iriad. It must have something to do with the names. Like maybe they're anagrams, but I don't like anagrams. I'm not good at them. So I think I'm just going to record all these numbers, then go back to that orb that was looking for a 3-digit number and just try every single one of them. Boluf Bartsfighter. That's a good name. Saxon Man, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Thank you for the support. Very kind. Glad you enjoy old DOS shareware games, because I really enjoy these games as well. I can't do anything with this one here. Maybe I'm not standing on the appropriate pixel. Just trying every pixel. No, there's nothing here. Grun the Mighty 356. Ethel Mudd, 327. Come on, come on, come on. Is this another fake one? Oh, Celabar the Merchant, 364. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 numbers, 13 sets of numbers. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 things here to search. So I missed a couple. Did I get this one? 471, yes. 378. 422. 320. Just go from left to right. 459, yeah. 390. Try and look below. 422. Wait. Another one of these was 422. Lord Caladam 422. Lady Caladam 422. This must be the year they died. So they died the same year. So we have 422 twice. So maybe that's the number. Bogmaug 423. Sora Iriad 423. Okay, this one's also showing up twice. Three, 2, 2. Telmar the Beggar, 490. I missed this one. Olaf Olken. It's the first one. Groon the Mighty. Ethel Mudd. And this last one is 364. However, there's this one. Cannot search this one. So let's go this way. Typical outhouse, except for the long wood box nailed to the wall above the seat. Open? Yes. Shovel. Take it. Yes. Whoa! Elderly man rushes out from the house. You're here, he chirps as he shakes your hand. I have been tracking your progress. You have indeed done well so far, but you're up against something very powerful. Look at the runes on his neck and his clothing. I know little about this murder, but that I do know. I know little about this murder, but that I do know. As for the students, of which I was one long ago, I also know little, but I shall tell you things now that you might not have heard. Errol was to be granted his robe of wizardry last month, but Baswick felt he was not ready. A heated argument followed, with Baswick finally threatening to expel Errol. Then the school received a note from a nearby island, which was a request for help, and Errol demanded that the situation be investigated. The matter ended when Jorah, Alicia, and Errol were outvoted, and no investigation resulted. Raoul was in jail for 4 years for theft before he came here. I hope this information will be of some help. I also must tell you that I found something quite interesting in Errol's house the day after he was killed. I put it in a box which is hidden in the thorns. Beware of the Pegasus which lives there. Hmm. Good luck on your quest, says the old man. Do I use the shovel to exhume this? You dig for hours and finally reach the coffin. Slowly you slide off the cover. There, in the hands of a very unhuman-like skeleton, is a crumpled sheet of paper. You reach for it. Just as you are packing it away, the skeleton sits up and attacks. Bone Golem! Oh, cast a spell. Kill. You must finish this chant with the true name of the person to cast it on. Speak the name now. Bone Golem. I took unspeakable damage. Cast Slow Monster. Oh, this might be bad. The creature gazes at you. You wonder why it gazes at you so. Maybe I can fight it. I took severe damage. Oh, I killed it. Oh. A map. Okay, save. Grave Robber. Use 4. You bring out the map. What in the world? What in the world am I looking at? I mean, the red X seems pretty obvious. But what about everything else? What? Okay, a circle? Circle up at the top reminds me of the circle of pillars at the entrance to the school. There's like a shield to the left, a cross to the right. I don't know what's below the cross. That might be the mass of vines? Like there's just strange... No, that's like a hole in the paper. The paper's been ripped. What? I'm not really sure what to make of this. Maybe this is where in the graveyard I need to dig? Let's heal. Oops, I have restore health. Much easier to do it like that. Deputy Hawk. The black corn. Don't ever ask what that symbol means. You don't want to know what that one means. Did I kill this giant? I've forgotten. I think I did. No. Let's missile him. Oh, unspeakable damage. I might not be able to kill this beast yet. I have died. I probably don't need to. A lot of these monsters only serve to attack you. You can't go behind them. That person doesn't do anything. So I do need to find a way into the vines. Oh, I lost the shovel too. Cast fireball. Cast missile? Use... Nope. Use the medallion. Scale mail. Use the map. There's still the shop up here. I can make a special request. I don't know what to request. Vines. Scythe. Scissors. Sword. They have magical broadsword here. If I enter here, see this 8 huge polished copper statues stand in a circle facing inward. In the center of the circle, floating high above the floor, is a large blazing globe of light. So there's 8 of them. If I pull out the map from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 10 circles on the map. So maybe this isn't the same. How is this even a map? Library. Whoa! The girl peers up from the thick tome which she was intently reading and says, "Oh, hey, I know you. You're that guy who solved some sort of murder a few years ago. I remember because I was there when you received your congratulations at the summer festival. Are you here to solve another murder? Who died? Not going to say? Well, I don't care. I'm not a student here. I'm just visiting for a few days." Oh, okay. Someplace I need to go. Vines. Runes? Map? Treasure? I'm not sure. Something. I gotta do something. I am not sure what to do. Like, maybe I need to go re-explore everywhere, because that girl wasn't here before. So maybe new people have appeared in rooms I've already been to. Whip or whip? Skip, whip. Kitchen. I would guess I'd have to go through the houses again. 2 people here. Let's just talk to all the wizards again. Or the apprentices. Alicia doesn't want to say anything. Jorah doesn't want to say anything. I'll talk to King Wizard in here. Huge troll lies dead at the table nearest you. Yeah. This guy is over here. Cloaked man sitting on the bed. Baswick does not notice you. So he's like the king of the wizards. Barkeep only serves those with money. So which buildings had people? Fevin was in the room to the right. Renwick was in 2 doors beyond that. Fevin is in the chair. Several books to read. Please excuse me. Okay. Renwick should be in here. Oh yeah, he's mixing potions. Please, not now, very busy. I am not sure what I need to do. Oh, the combination to the thing. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. I wrote down all these numbers earlier for a reason. Oh, I'm trying to use the fast movement and I'm going slower as a result. Small ivory box has 10 buttons on its lid labeled 0 through 9. Enter a number. Nothing happens. 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 Nothing. Nothing. Those are the only 3-digit numbers I've come across so far, or in the cemetery on the gravestones. Unless the runes on the blade are supposed to be numbers. I need to figure out how to translate them? Oh, it doesn't seem right. I still don't know what these ivory horns do. Average, sluggish, accurate, average. Average, sluggish, accurate, average. Let's use it. There's also the caves. Like, if there's got to be another path into the caves that I'm missing. Or maybe something I can do down here in the caves. Footprints that begin just on the side of the hole leading away from it. Use the medallion. Use the armor. Use the spear. Use the map. Maybe I need to use the map down here. I need to figure out how to get somewhere in this cave. I think I tried searching every pixel of the cave. back here. I don't know. I'm a little bit stumped. A little bit stumped. I feel like there should be more rooms in the cave. I mean, obviously there are. You can see them. But I don't know how to get through this tiny gap. So when I leave and re-enter, what's it say? Ascend to the darkness, reach the bottom. After about 20 feet, tunnel continues east. Feel your way along the passage, and after what seems like an eternity, you see light. Find another rope ladder, climb up. Find yourself in a damp, natural cavern. Appears the only light comes from the glowing moss on the walls. The only exit is a small hole in the east wall, holes only a foot in diameter. No possible way for you to fit through it. One peculiar thing is the footprints beginning just on the side of the hole and leading away from it. I can't dig. I don't have my shovel. I can't dig out the hole. I don't know. Ooh. I just don't know. So what do we have? We have the giant in his home, which likely isn't anything besides a fight for experience. But it could be something there. The thorns, there's a box in the thorns, but I can't seem to get past the thorns to grab the box. I have a map of unknown purpose. I can't even decipher this map. I see a red X and a bunch of strange symbols. I don't know what I'm looking at or what I'm looking for. The box that needs a 3-digit combination. Again, I'm not sure where to find that number. I'm not going to brute force it. A shopkeeper lets me ask for a specific item, but I don't know what to ask for. I think that's about it. The cave I'm in now, shopkeeper, map, box with combination, thorns. I don't know. I'm going to look up a hint because this game comes with a hint file. Let's look up a hint. Let's put this on stream. This is a little text document that came with the game, at least the download that I found. Only read enough hints to get beyond the place where you are stuck. The player must first locate the wizard. I've done that. Oh, there's a secret room in the inn. You must search for the trap door in the lower right stall of the horse shed. Oh. Well, immediately there's something I missed. Let's go. Immediately found something I missed. Like, how? Okay. I don't know how you're supposed to know there's a secret room in the inn. Maybe I missed a clue somewhere. And you can see, I guess, to the right here, there's what might be a room. So we go to the stall. Left and right you see number of stalls all appear to be empty. Horse stall filled with rotting hay. See, I didn't actually search all of these stalls because they all have the same description when you enter them. But here we go. Searching about under the hay, you discover a trap door. Go down. Follow a dark, dirty underground tunnel till you finally surface through another trap door. The item on the shelves look interesting. Take them. Strength potion. Scroll! I don't need the mace or the robes. Use scroll should level me up to 12. Strength potion. Strength is strong. Okay, well, good, but that doesn't help me too much. That doesn't help me too much. I need to enter the houses, enter the school. At the school, you will find the skeleton of a dragon. Kill it, and you'll be able to read the message in its mouth. The message tells you to search the middle of the empty bookshelf in the library. I missed a ton of stuff. Alright, let's go. Back to school. I didn't know you fight a bone dragon. Why didn't I fight a bone dragon? Bone dragon. Save. Bone dragon. The massive frame of a long dead dragon fills this area of the room. After a few moments of inspection, you notice something hidden just inside the mouth of the skeleton. Will you attempt to remove it? You reach down and start to pull out the paper. Just before you've secured the sheet, the skeletal jaws snap shut on it. The skeleton spreads its wings and leaps into the air. At that moment, the dragon has become whole. The now flesh and blood dragon attacks. Silver dragon. Cast slow, it didn't work. Cast shield, he's confused. Fight! Fight. 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 The reptile reaches toward you. Fight. Killed it. The dead dragon loses its flesh and falls as a mass of broken bones. You wade in and locate the skull. The message that was in the mouth reads, "Mid of empty row." So that's a clue to come up here to the library, and there's an empty row of books here on the far right side. Go to the middle. Here it is. You reach up and slide your hand across the top of the bookshelf. Apart from the dust, you find a slip of paper with the number 182 on it. Yeah, I thought he was pointing too. He kind of looked like it. Dragon! Doing a nice action pose. Okay. 182. Oh, hear a small click from inside the chest. Lift the lid. Another orb. Scimitar. Silver coins. Get that. Get that. Get that. I'll take a ring. Alright. Now we're getting somewhere. Maybe. So I could use the coins to buy something from the store. A little bit nervous about spending them though, like coins. Magical broadsword? Excellent choice. There goes my money. Can't get the armor. Oh, was that worth it? I don't know. I mean, magical broadsword. Can I cut through the vines with this? Use... Let's start with a scimitar. Nope. Use broadsword. The weapon seems to be heavy enough to chop away the vines. After a few minutes of hacking, you manage to get through. Looking back, you discover to your amazement that the vines have already grown back to block your exit. So we need to watch for the Pegasus here in the vines. What? Oh, small jade box sitting on the ground. Open the box. Just as you lift the lid of the box, a Pegasus soars down from the sky and attacks. You face a Pegasus. I'm still using my spear. Cast slow. Kicks me with his feet. Fight. It delivers a massive wound, but I severely damaged. I take severe damage. I graze. I severely damage him. My skull is crushed. It bit my skull and crushed me. My skull's double crushed. Cast Restore Health. Oh, my skull's triple crushed. Come on. My weapon cuts deeply. It receives a minor wound. Yeah, you killed it. Journal. I should have used my orb. Oh well, can't grab these. Use a journal. Lore dump. You open the stained and muddy book. Inside the cover, it indicates that the author of this journal was Errol. Most of the book is what Errol was studying, what he was supposed to study, meetings, thoughts on people and ideas. Generally uninteresting, personal information, all dated. You skim through years of entries and then come across the last few, which are quite different from the others. From 2 weeks back, there is an entry which reads, I am concerned about the missing villagers. Will investigate. Another dating back a week. I found them. Not yet beyond help. Map on next page. The map is not there. The last entry, he knows I am on to him. He will not do anything to expose himself. It is one of R, or T. Never allow myself to be alone with any of them. R, T. Raould, Renwick, or Theron, or Thevin. RRT. Raould is one that some of the other people have been suspecting. Raould's the one who's currently rummaging through Errol's room right now. He's been rummaging forever. Renwick is the guy in his room just mixing potions. He doesn't really tell you anything, he's just mixing potions. Thevin. Thevin was part of the study group. Thevin's the one who found the dead body. Thevin was with the study group up until midnight. So was Renwick, by the way. Thevin and Renwick were both in the study group. They have witnesses corroborating their story. And so this leads, by process of elimination, Raoul is the murderer. The most suspicious one. The guy who's been rummaging through the victim's room. Let's equip this broadsword. Use broadsword. Oh, I might not be able to escape. Let's just use the ring. Can I fight another zombie? Zombie? I probably should have healed before trying to fight this zombie because I'm taking unspeakable damage. And he drained my concentration. I might still be able to win. Let's use the orb. Got him. Level 13. Just restore my concentration real quick. And so this map must be where the villagers are located? The missing people? I found them. Not yet beyond help. Map on next page. R, R, or T? So I either need to confront Raoul right now, which is what I'm going to go do, or I need to find the villagers using the map somehow. It's this building. Save. Raoul. That's it. Just tapping the wall. Can I use the journal here? No. Use the map? No. Hmm. 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 Um. I'm not sure. Since I can't confront this guy, the only other lead I have is the map. I mean, he specifically mentions the map in his journal. So I need to figure out how to decipher this map, I think. But but how? What is this supposed to mean? Let's go back to the graveyard. And I assume I'm supposed to dig at the red X. But I don't have a shovel anymore. The shovel disappeared. Maybe I can get another shovel. Can leave the spear. Go in here. Do these graves correspond with the map at all? I don't see it. No more shovel. Good luck on your quest. Oh, whoops. Map is 3. What? What? I don't even know what I'm looking for. How? Okay, cross slanted like that. That kind of lines up with this cross right here. I use the map again. Circle of dots? I don't see that though. If that's the school, that's the graveyard. What? Is this just a big old hole in the map? That's kind of my guess. Like, this is just a hole in the map, this is a hole, this is a hole, this is a hole. But what are these arcane symbols supposed to represent? Beside this thing is where I need to dig. Or maybe just search since I don't have a shovel anymore. There's another one there. There's 2 lines. There's what looks like a beaker or some mug pouring out liquid. So this is the bar. This is the school. This is the graveyard. This will be like the entrance of town, maybe? Man, if I need to stand on a very specific pixel and press the search key. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. No, it's coming together. These pillars here, boop, boop, represent these pillars that have fallen. The 2 lines must be this bridge here. Okay, we're getting it. So cross the bridge and head south. Or perhaps it's just right down here, but over here. Down here. Search. Oh my gosh, if I have to go pixel by pixel and search every single pixel, that would be pretty rough. No, it looks like it's right beside this fallen pillar over here. Like right down here. Maybe down closer to here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh no. It's like right beside that pillar. But the perspective is all strange. Because assuming the 2 diagonal lines are the bridge, then this implies it's to the left of the bridge. kind of where the box is and the vines. If I go back into the vines, I can't get out of them again. Oh! What? What? Oh, okay, there it is. Discover a hollow-sounding patch of grass. Searching about, you find a small handle. Pulling this, a section of grass lifts up, revealing a dark hole. I'm just curious. Oh, I don't mean to keep doing that. I want to see how large this hitbox is. It's like 2 pixels tall. Oh no, it might be like 4 pixels tall. It's like a 4x4 square of pixels. Very good. Cave. Oh, let me just out of curiosity, because it's starting to get late towards dinner time, I'm going to just see how long this hint file is. Oh, we're almost to the end. Let's press on. Absolute silence fills your ears as you drop from the last rung of the rotting ladder, climbed into a dark cavern which appears to have been naturally created. Water drips from small pores in the rock, creating a thick, pasty red mud, which now clings to your boots. A phosphorescent moss grows in random patches across the rock ceiling and walls, giving a very dim light to see by. Here's where the mud comes from. So the last person who came in here would be the killer. The mud was found in the boat. Mud was also found at the scene of the crime. And this seems to be the source of the mud. Rocky tunnel becomes a little more dry and extremely narrow. Up ahead, appears to get even more narrow. For the last few feet, you've been forced to crawl on your hands and knees. The walls have closed in so much that your elbows are cut from scraping against the walls. Now it appears that you cannot go any further. You can see through the narrowing gap into a chamber only a dozen yards ahead. The cavern opens to a large chamber here. There's an exceptional amount of the glowing moss on the walls. In this light you notice many human and a number of non-human tracks leading through the mud. The human tracks all lead from where you stand to the exit straight to the south of where you stand. The non-human tracks wander everywhere about the room as if searching for something. The mud thins here. A few feet ahead, you see that rock takes the place of the mud. If I search here... I can't, I can't search every square pixel. Just continue. Oh. Before you is a massive iron gate. It has been lowered through what appears to be a number of pulleys, of which the rope is missing. You try to lift the gate yourself, but fail. Perhaps you might be able to open it if you had a rope. Maybe the shopkeeper can get us a rope. But I have no money. I have no money to buy rope. Hopefully he can just give me rope. Otherwise I'm going to have to restore an old game to before I bought the broadsword. Special request, rope. Oh, they don't have it. Oh, what? Where do I get rope? Rope. need a rope. Hey, Zerp. For now, yeah. Playing some shareware for now. I can't think of where to get rope anywhere. Like tying the boat to the dock, maybe? No, it's just resting against the shore. Dry red mud in the boat. I do not recall ever having read about rope in any of the descriptions of any of the rooms anywhere in the game thus far. Rope. Where does one acquire rope? A rope. This. I'm just trying to think over all the different various rooms. And I'm not getting any ideas. Yeah, there's a Legends of Murder 1. I streamed Legends of Murder 1. That was a while ago now, about 9 months ago. Okay, this is the moldy house. I don't want to go here. Like, I don't recall seeing a rope in any of the chests scattered about. Rope. Something in this plant. Potion of speed, yes. Dexterity is up to marksman. I haven't raised my agility or intellect at all. Rope. Rope, 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 rope. There were items in the fireplace here. So salve, sluggish average. Sluggish average, no. Few books on spell casting, notably 3 written by Baswick, 1 by Jorah. Yeah. Jorah's room. Jorah, which one's Jorah? Jorah's one of the study group. She's the woman in the library, or not in the library, in the study hall in the school. The story for this is we are an inspector. We've been called to this city to investigate the murder of an apprentice wizard. This is the murderer victim's house. This is his room where he was murdered. There's a man rummaging through his things. Well, yeah, basically, we're called to this town to help investigate a murder. A wizard's apprentice was stabbed in the back in the middle of the night and left for dead. We're trying to figure out who killed him, why they killed him, etc. The wizard has deemed us his new apprentice, but that's only a cover, so that way you can gain the trust of the other apprentices. Because you need to have this special medallion to enter the apprentices' homes. So that tells you that only one of the other apprentices could be the murderer. There's what, 9 of them? Well, there's 10 houses here. There's only like 7 or 8 apprentices though. So we go from house to house, exploring, finding clues, kind of. There's also like monsters to fight, ogres and skeletons and giants and dragons. Find equipment, weapons, armor, learn magic spells, and yeah, just it's kind of cool. It's like a blend of murder mystery / adventure game / light RPG. Very unique presentation, like very unique style to it. I really like it. I'm currently not sure what to do. Trying to find a rope somewhere. But I've been everywhere. I believe I've been everywhere. Didn't find a rope. The shopkeeper doesn't sell rope. Bartender, the inn. There's a dead troll there. I only serve those with money. There wasn't rope in any of these chests. Nothing. 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 This was the thief's room. I don't think there's even a chest. Oh, there is, but nothing in it. Huh. This is the master wizard. He's the one who hired us to investigate this murder, Baswick. Maybe, I mean, I haven't found a rope anywhere in the game. Maybe there's a different item you use as a rope. If that's the case, I mean, you start with a whip. Okay, you can kind of maybe use the rope or the whip as a rope, but I don't have the whip anymore. I know I've found multiple whips in treasure chests. I guess we'll see if I can find another whip. 'Cause I know I haven't found a rope anywhere. Oh, I don't remember where to go for whip. No chests down there. Okay, there's treasure up here. Oh, nothing. Let's research every one of these rooms. Okay, this is the moldy mildew house. Nobody lives in here. This one was... I just searched this one. It's Melwicks. I don't remember whose this is. Spellcasting dust, that's not rope. There's a giant tapestry. Okay, this is Jorah's room. searched that one already. That's the victim's house. Looks like there's treasure chests here. Come on. Huh. Nothing. Nothing. This is the guy's... I forget who this guy is. Smellwick? Oh, this is Thevin? Yeah, Thevin. Vest? No. Abandoned house with spell books. Okay, there's one chest down here. Oh, nothing anywhere. Okay, let's go back to the school now. There's got to be something I missed in the school. It's like the only possible location. Use medallion. Is there some up here? Whip. I really hope that is the rope. Because I can't... There's no rope. There's no rope item. It's got to be this whip. I hope this works. Let's go back here. We need to find the 4x4 pixel square that the map leads to. It was like right about here. 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 Oh, got it. Might be able to open it if you had a rope or something similar. Use whip. Tie the end of the heavy whip to the top of the portcullis and run it through the pulley system. Just enough whip left for you to grab onto. You pull with all your weight. Slowly the gate rises. Once it is high enough, you manage to tie your end of the whip to the bottom of the gate. You're now able to pass through. Human footprints, which can be seen as mud prints on the rock, go straight into the next room. Just as you enter the large chamber, you notice a figure off to your left facing towards you. In the dim light, you can't make out the person's features. A moment passes, then the figure strides a few paces north along the wall and disappears. The killer? Is this the killer? Entered a huge chamber. The air and floor is much drier here. The human footprints lead straight east, but fade as they approach the middle of the room. The silence in the room is broken by a faint scraping. Difficulties pinpointing the direction of the sounds. Oh, the person disappeared to the north. Whoa, what's that? The room narrows here, forming a wide rocky tunnel which curves off to the left into darkness. Inch-deep scratch marks scar many sections along the wall. Many bits of bone litter the floor. This is like a murder cave. Your eyes are drawn to the huge dragon which sleeps peacefully on the floor at the center of the room. It does not appear to notice that you've entered its lair. Dragon, dragon, dragon. You stand on the worthless pile of junk which the dragons collected over the decades. You poke and prod the silly dragon till you finally get his attention. He wakes and seems entirely disturbed at being awake. He glares at you and decides to dispose of the human who so rudely prodded him. Ancient blue dragon. Let's cast Slow Monster. And fight. Ooh, I took unspeakable damage. All I'm doing is grazing. Minor wounds and grazes. Meanwhile, I'm taking unspeakable damage. It punctured one of my vital organs. Okay, cast. Restore health. Unspeakable. I may not be able to defeat this monster. Come on. Okay, cast Restore Health again. Oh, I don't have enough magic points. Heal. Oh, punctured my vital organs. I died. Maybe just ignore the dragon. Maybe just let the ancient blue dragon sleep. Oh, treasure. Huge iron-bound trunk. Canister containing Strang Potion. Full plate armor. Equip the broadsword. Full plate armor. Leave the scimitar on the ground. Leave the scale mail on the ground. Get the canister, get the coins, get the coins. Get the salve too. Use the strength potion. Our strength is now heroic. Perhaps now I could kill the dragon with better armor and more strength. So let's try it. Oops. Dragon. Let's cast shield first. Then restore my concentration. Fight. Oh, I forgot to cast slow. Cast slow monster. Oh, he's unaffected. So sometimes slow monster doesn't work. Oh, unspeakable damage. Oh, unspeakable. Oh, massive wound. Oh, unspeakable. I died. Okay, cast slow. Got him that time. Now fight. Fight, 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 fight. I died. We're gonna let the dragon live. We're gonna let the dragon live. I don't see a reason to kill him. What else do we have here? Water drips from the low ceiling here. Scattered about the room and lying in puddles of water are sheets of paper. There are a few pieces of parchment here. Seems they have been ripped from a book. You pick one up and discover that it is information about the undead. Ghosts, ghouls, vampires, wraiths, and zombies, just to name a few. The other sheets cover the same sort of material. An old man stumbles into the room. He coughs a few times, holds out his hand, and introduces himself as Kelgi. You shrug, step forward to shake his hand. The frail figure then lunges forward to strike at you. You face a Kelgi. Fight. The man turns and his foot races at you. It delivers a massive blow. He's grazing me with his foot. Okay, cast slow. Let's cast kill. Kelgi. The man grabs his chest and falls to the ground. You have killed it. Alright. The instant kill spell seems to be pretty useful. The ceiling drops lower here to only 4 or 5 feet. In the darkness at the end of this tunnel, you can make out a pool of water. It appears that the tunnels once continued on at a steep grade, but now water has filled that section of the caverns. I need to restore my concentration. Cast heal. Almost there. Gotta fill up my blue bar. Okay, save. Kelgi. Small pools formed here. It appears to extend underground. Wade in. Oh, some dust and some salve. I don't want those. Small, perfectly cut hole in the rock wall leads into another set of natural caverns. The air is very cold. Oddly, there's a smell of freshly turned soil in the air. What's this? Nothing. What is that? A hole 6 inches across has been dug in the west wall. A small fiery ball whizzes over your head, then darts out of the room. A moment later, it enters again, speeds straight towards you. You face a Telx. Fight. Can I just defeat this monster? I'm doing minor wounds, graze minor wounds. Oh, I missed. Oh, killed it. Okay. Interesting. So we're almost at the end of the game. Maybe this room here. A dark shape flaps above you as you step into this room. You look up at it and are immediately set upon by a number of dark forms. They pull you to the ground and quickly kill you. Soon you wake and forever walk in the shadows with the creatures who murdered you. Alright. Well, that's pretty good. Let's cast Shield. No, they just kill me. Okay. So I'm assuming these are vampires. Dark shapes flap above you, like they're in their bat form. They pull you to the ground and quickly kill you. Soon you wake and forever walk in the shadows with the creatures who murdered you. These must be vampires. Which leads me to believe that whoever's house also had the dark shapes flapping in the ceiling would be the true killer. What, what the heck am I supposed to do here? I have 2 coins. Oh, dang it. Gray have. I got 2 coins. I must need to spend these coins. We must need to go to the shop now and buy a very specific item. What if I go to the bartender? Now that I have money, will the bartender speak to me? Save coins, yeah. You signal the barkeep and he slowly swaggers over. Well, well, I see we have some silver. Here's a mug of the finest ale in the realm. Take a sip of the brew, manage to swallow the substance without gagging too noticeably. You wizards are a strange lot. Just 2 nights ago I saw one of you digging up a grave. Must have been looking for bones, since it was one of the oldest graves there. And he took my money. I already dug up the grave. So he saw someone, whoever buried the map. The barkeeper saw it. It's got to be here. The steel shop. Maybe I need the dragon scale armor? Ooh, excellent choice. Special request, but I haven't had any special request items yet. I'm trying to think of something to buy. Like nowhere. It's a vampire. Holy water. Cross. Oh. Well, you might as well take both a stake and a cross, as we usually sell them as a pair. Are there any in-game hints about that? I can equip them. Equip the scale armor. Wait, this is just normal scale armor. I had this before. It's just scale. It was magical dragon scale. Now it's been downgraded to scale. I'm going to switch back to full plate. I don't... I wonder if there's any in-game hints whatsoever that you can request across. Or if that's just one of the things you just have to be versed in vampire lore. That's questionable design choice. I might have just missed something. So maybe the cross will repel the vampires from killing me? Save. Oops. Cross. Yeah, you pull out your cross, hold it close to you. The dark creature in the room now shy away from you. Now that you have a moment, you see that they very well could be the missing villagers. So the missing villagers have been abducted and turned to vampire. Is there anything in here? Probably just... Sudden cold washes over you. Turn to see what caused it. Find a horrid skeletal figure a few yards behind you. It grins, the bones of its face twisting into a grim smile. Steps forward to begin battle. There he is, the demon. There he is. He's draining my levels. He drained like all of my levels. Ooh, I'm taking massive damage. Oh, I killed it. Still level 13. Maybe it doesn't actually drain anything. Maybe it's just a joke. Or maybe he only drains experience points. That's probably it. Save. This will be demon. The far end of this room is a huge quartz rock, balanced on a small brass stand. Begin to inspect the rock, and the moment you touch it, it flashes. It takes a moment for your eyes to clear. When they do, you find yourself in a different room. Whoa, I missed what it said. Restore. Save here. Different room. This room is very cold and dark. The wall rise up to meet the arched ceiling, nearly 30 feet up into the dark. On either side of the room are thin black and blood-red marble pillars. A small mosaic path passes under the arch at the end of the room into another chamber. I just read that. What's this? The huge rock formations rise far into the darkness above. This small chamber is occupied solely by a huge, ornately carved coffin. The coffin sits upon a small mound of dirt and is currently closed. Let's plunge our cross and stake to the vampire. There's a huge black coffin here. You slowly push of the lid and look inside. There's nothing but dirt there. Then, from behind you, you hear the rustle of a cloak. You turn to see one of the apprentices, his staff blazing before him, and his face hidden in the folds of his robe. Now you will pay for your meddling, he says quietly. He bares his fangs and steps forward to attack. Vampire Lord. So, I should just be able to cast the kill spell. You have to know his true name to kill. Now, all signs point to... What was the dude's name? Raould. Raould's the one who's been rummaging around the dead person's room. The dead man's journal warns of R, and T. Raould, Renwick, and Theven? Renwick and Theven both have alibis. They were in a study group when Arrow was killed. There are other members of the study group that corroborate that story. Theven left the study group just before midnight to go get Arrow. Knocked on the door because it was locked, picked the lock, found the dead body, put out the candle, if that's important, then went and notified the first people he could meet, which were Boswick, Master Wizard, and Raould. And then they came, retrieved the body. At the same time that night, they saw Grain covered in mud. I think that's just because he's an eccentric fisherman and was searching for frogs. That's his excuse, at least. And so yeah, everything points to Raould. There's other apprentices which we never really learned anything about, like Alicia and Jorah. Now there is the person that had the house with the vampire, or with dark creatures fluttering up in the ceiling. But I don't think we ever really figured out whose house that was. I'm assuming Raould's house is the first one I checked. I'm just going to try Raould. Kill! Raould! Spell fails. My weapon cuts deeply. I guess we're going to fight. Oh, it draws blood. Swings a clawed hand. You receive unspeakable damage. You receive a terrible burn. Let's use the salve. severely damage him. My weapon cuts deeply. I died. So if it's not Raould, I mean, it's possible the instant death spell simply doesn't work on the final encounter. But I think it would. Cross? Where are these other saves? All my saves are in here. Oh no, this one. I mean, go investigate this house. It was the third one, I believe. Yeah, this house is very bizarre. This large room is bare except for the large metal object in the center of the room, a few large cobwebs occupying the corners of the dark shadowy ceiling. Huge twisting black marble sculpture. You barely notice it, but high up in the darkness of the rafters you can make out dark object which shuffle about. So you'd think whoever lives in this house would be the one who's like a vampire if there's strange dark creatures fluttering about the rafters. Very bright room compared to the others, so the rest of the house is dark because he's a vampire. Complex spell formulas. An ancient black castle. I don't know if you can actually figure out whose room this is. Mushrooms growing in the bedroom. I guess I could just cast the kill spell and try every single different apprentice. Just kind of lame. I'd like to be able to solve this, but I don't know if the appropriate clues exist to solve it. I remember that actually being a problem in the first game as well. The first game came down to, okay, you've done everything, now pinpoint the suspect, and I just tried everybody and eventually found the right person. Tapestry. Yeah, we're just gonna try everybody. Save here. Just trying everybody. Because all the clues point to one person, but that one person's not it. It's all been misdirection. So, I mean, the journal specifically says, concerned about the missing villagers, will investigate. I found them. Not yet beyond help. Map on next page. So he found this cave, made a map on how to get here. It's an almost inscrutable map, but we figured it out. He knows I'm onto him. He will not do anything to expose himself. It is one of R, or T. So I'm assuming those are the names of the different apprentices. But is that a misdirection as well? That's terrible if it is. RRT. Renwick, Raould, Bevan. Because the other apprentices are Grain, Alicia, and Jorah. So we only have 6. 7 counting Dead Man. Alicia and Jorah are 2 people that have just been in the school. They haven't done anything. Alicia's the woman, she's studying. Jorah's the man, he's studying. Grain is the assistant librarian. I mean, they say it's a man. All the descriptions, both here and in the description of the Vampire Lord, say it's a man. So we can cross out Alicia based on that. She's the only female apprentice. There just don't seem to be enough clues. Or maybe I'm missing some clues. The symbols on the sword or on the dagger that killed him, but those, I haven't found a meaning for those. Well, I don't know. So let's cast, whoops, cast. Oh, can I just use stake cross? Can't use it. Oh, it punctured my vital organs. RRT, we tried Raoul, let's try Renwick. Failed. Run away! Run away! Cast a spell. T. Devon. Nope, it's not R, it's not R, or it's not T. Cast a spell. Kill Alicia. Cast a spell. Kill Jorah. Oh, it was Jorah, of course. The nondescript apprentice with no clues or signs pointing to them was the true culprit. Jorah screams, clutches his chest, and falls to his knees. Weakly, he gets back up to his feet. The look of confidence that he had is now gone. It appears you might now have a chance. Oh, we're still fighting. Cast shield. Cast slow. Fight. I'm taking massive damage. Unspeakably massive damage. Use the salve. I severely damaged him. My weapon cuts deeply. Oh, I missed. Oh, armor. Armor. It receives a minor wound. Severely damage him. Cut deeply. Minor. Severely. I land a solid blow. Oh, I got him. You have killed it. Finally, the battle is over. You draw out the stake, perform the grisly job of finishing off the vampire. You rise to your feet and make your way back to the surface, and then to find Baswick to tell him the news. You find Baswick in the inn and explain all that has passed. He congratulates you, pays you, tells you not to mention any of this to anybody. We wouldn't want the villagers to get upset, he says. With that, you walk for the last time down the streets of Greyhaven, knowing soon that it will become the peaceful town you once knew it to be. The end. Alright. Legends of Murder 2. It's a really cool game. I had a lot of fun with that. It's a nice little mixture of like adventure games slash light RPG slash mystery. I'm a true Legend of Murder now. I just wish the mystery were a little bit more fleshed out. Like, unless I just missed every single clue pointing to the killer, which is possible, then I don't know. I recall the first game having the exact same issue, where I got to the end and just had to brute force it. Game's really cool though. Like, I really enjoy these type of games, these very unique experiences like this. Let me look at the hint thing again. Ooh, look at this. Maybe this tells me what I missed. Let me fix this a little bit. Let me fix this. There we go. Maybe this tells me what I overlooked. Chest, you'll find some cones. Like, this comes with the game. It's just a hint file. Graveyard. Use the shovel. Search where the X is. Come to a gate. You must use a whip here. You need to buy a cross or a stake from the shop. That's another thing. Like, I don't think anywhere in the game it tells you you need a cross or a stake. It doesn't even use those words. A weapon can be used to cut through the thorns. Cross stake will allow you to pass the vampire villagers in the caverns. Once you pass the vampire, you'll use the quartz block to enter the secret chamber. There you will fight Jorah, the murderer and vampire. To actually finish the game, you will need two very important things: the cross and stake. You must realize that there are vampires involved and that the murderer was a vampire. When you know this from the various clues spread about the game, then you must use a coin to buy a stake or a cross. I thought it seemed only natural that if you knew you were facing a vampire, that you might want a cross or a stake to kill it with. So only once you figured this out will you be able to finish the game. Knowing the murderer is Jorah, it's possible to deduce that it was Jorah if you have all the clues. In the final fight, one must use the spell Kill in Jorah's name. It's the only way you stand a chance of killing him. Well, there is a very, 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 very remote chance of killing him without the spell. What's really happened? On the night of the murder, there were 4 people studying in the school. Nobody left the main doors of the study room, but someone could have used the washroom. Jorah did, and changed, as a vampire does, into a bat and flew into Errol's home. Jorah entered Errol's house and knocked at Jorah's bedroom door. Once Errol knew it was not one of the persons he suspected as being a vampire and the killer of 4 villagers, he let Jorah in. Jorah then stabbed him in the back as he turned to get his books. The reason that Jorah killed him is that Errol was suspicious about the missing villagers, was very close to learning about Jorah. Errol knew there was a vampire involved and the location of the caves. Jorah is a vampire who covers up his fear of light by saying he studies all day. He comes out only after dusk. His house is dark and fairly unused. He has tunnels which lead from the school to his caverns. He's made 4 of the villagers into vampires and also been traveling to a nearby island to find more victims since he has created so much fear in Grey Haven. If you are able to solve this mystery, then Boswick the Wizard sends a heartfelt thank you to you, the inspector, for a job well done. I wouldn't say we solved the mystery, but when they put it that way, I guess I can kind of see the clues. It's just there's a lot of misdirection and no reason to suspect Jorah. Like, you can only talk to him once and he just says like, oh yeah, I study all day. And he's in a study group and people say he was in the study group all night. So, pretty cool game though. Still really fun. So yeah, I think that is going to do it for me for today. A long stream, an epic Sunday stream. Perfect for the weekend. So thank you to everybody for watching. I had a lot of fun today. High Seas Homicide. We solved the murder. We solved the mystery of how to play the game without it falling apart. So that was pretty impressive. That was a lot of fun. This game was really cool. I'm glad I played this. I've been wanting to play this for a few months now, since I played the first one. Next stream, it's likely going to be a very busy 3 days of work for me. So I may or may not be able to get a stream in during the week. Maybe on like Wednesday. I'm not sure yet. Probably shoot for Wednesday for the next stream. Might take a couple days, couple evenings off to finally work on some things I've been trying to work on unsuccessfully for a while. So probably plan on next stream being Wednesday. What'll it be? I think it's time. Probably gonna play either Dragon View or Sword of Hope 2. I haven't decided yet. Or I might just do another shareware game. It's always a mystery. So thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for hanging out. It's been a fun day. Let me find somebody to raid. I haven't eaten since breakfast this morning. I should probably go eat something. Who do we have online? Quite a few people. Quite a few people streaming. The heck? Alright, well, I'm gonna raid Duke Donuts. Duke Donuts doing his Might and Magic 6 playthrough. Game looks really cool. I've never played Might and Magic 6. I've never played any of them. It's someday when I have hundreds of hours. Just have to make the time, I know. So raid Duke. Yeah, take care everybody. I'll be back in a couple days. Play some more video games. I look forward to it. Till then, adios. Stay safe. Happy holidays to everybody. Farewell. See you. Bye-bye. Hundreds of hours, millions of days.